Hello and welcome to my channel, Talisman Tarot. In this reading I want to ask the cards and spirit directly through channeling about what the person on your mind wants to say to you but can't for whatever reason. And I have 7 groups here that you can choose from. This will be group number 1, this will be group number 2, this will be group number 3, this will be group number 4, this will be group number 5, and this will be group number 6, and this will be group number 7. And so I will ask you to use your intuition and choose the group that speaks to you the most, the group that catches your eye, and that group will be your group. And if you need any more time to choose, you can just pause the video. But if you don't need any more time, then just head down to the description box below and find the timestamp for your particular group and click on that, and your reading should appear in front of you. And while you're down there in the description box below, make sure to check out my guide on how to book a personal reading from me. I love doing personal readings for you guys. It's always a pleasure. So please check that out. But let's focus on this reading right here. Choose your group and I'll see you in your reading. Hello, group number 1, you chose this Tarot Cats tarot deck, and I'm going to start with some channeling and then I'm going to shuffle the cards for you. So I'm going to do the channeling now. So Spirit, can you answer this question? For group number 1, the people who will choose group number 1, what does the person on group number 1's mind want to say to group number 1? But can't for whatever reason? Okay, this person wants to say that they are sorry. So they want to apologize for something. They feel like they did something that was not cool. That's just the words that are coming through in the channeling. It could have been much worse, but this is how they would describe it, as not cool. And they still want to apologize for it, but they can't get themselves to do it for whatever reason, or maybe they're not able to do it because of other circumstances that makes this very hard for them to physically be able to do it, or geographically be able to do it, or whatever. So yeah, this person is sorry about how they handled something or something they did. Okay, is there something else that they would want to say to group number 1? That if they could do it all over again, they would do it differently. That they feel like they have received more perspective now. They understand now what they did wrong, but that when they did it at the time, they didn't really realize how bad it was or what the consequences of their actions were. And they might not have thought about how it made you feel because they were so preoccupied with how it made them feel, that was like the most important thing for them, was how it was somehow benefiting them rather than what consequences it had for you, because this person didn't really see that as a priority at that time. Or maybe they just didn't have the ability to understand what you were going through or how it was affecting you, because they had maybe a limited level of empathy, which made it hard for them, I feel like maybe now they have started to understand that they didn't have empathy for you, and maybe they are also starting to practice empathy now. And I don't know if, like, I feel like this person might be better at empathizing with others now, because this person has been in training. Someone has somewhat taught them how to do it. I don't know, or it might have come from within. I don't know, or maybe this person has just grown up, you know, because, well, before the brain is completely, you know, shaped and formed in the way that it should be, you know, at the year 25, like when we're 25, it's usually grown out to the point where we are fully functioning brain-wise. And I think this person, like, if this person was younger when this person did something stupid, then maybe they were not capable of understanding how their actions were affecting you. But again, it's not an excuse, though. It's not an excuse. It's still something that they should apologize for if they can, but they seem to not be able to do it for whatever reason, or maybe they just feel like they can't because they feel like now is not a good time, or now is not. Maybe they feel like it would be impossible to get a hold on you to the point where they could actually deliver an apology, and that you're maybe not open to hearing it. I think this person has gone through some kind of growing period where this person has grown as a person. Like and I don't know, I don't even know if this is something that you want to hear about, because maybe you feel like this person, like this, I feel like some of you are probably still angry with this person, and you want to that you want them to have some kind of karma for what they did to you, and I understand that. And I think they have had that, but they have also, like, I feel like the karma that they received for this also made them spiral into some kind of dark night of the soul, where they realized a lot of things about themselves, and a lot of the flaws that they had seemed very obvious to them all of a sudden. And so I think this person has grown, and they know that they fucked up. They know that they did you dirty, that they would completely do it over. Like, if they could get a do-over, I think they would want that. But of course, I don't think maybe you're not ready for that sort of thing, like that. I don't know if you're able to forgive this person, and if you're not, then you shouldn't. With the Knight of Cups reversed, this person would like to tell you that they didn't treat you like a gentleman, or like, of course this is if this person is a male, but still, if it's a female, I think it's still the same thing. Like, this person feels like they weren't very chivalrous, they weren't very, like, they were maybe a little bit of a dick to you. And that's probably saying it I feel like that's saying it mildly, because this person did fuck up big time. And if this, like, I feel like it's not romantic for all of you. For some of you, this could be like a family relationship, or like a connection between you and one of your family members. So, or a friend or something like that. So it's not all romantic. But I feel like this person feels like they fucked up. That they would want to do it over again. They would want to change what happened, but they can't, because it's in the past and they can't change the past. But yeah, I think this person has a lot of regrets. A lot of regrets about their behavior, things that they said and did out of anger, or things that they said because they were in a frustrated situation and they were just finding one person to put it all out on. So they might have found you because maybe you were the closest one to them. They might have just chosen randomly the person that was next to them and just unloaded everything onto that person. And if you were that person, that's very unfortunate that it was you who got to be the target of that. Maybe it also has like some meaning to it, because I think if you, like, maybe it wasn't completely random. Maybe this person chose you because they knew that you weren't going to turn your back on them, that they felt like you were safe, like you were someone who they could unload on and you would never turn your back on them because of it. And that they could also say mean things to you and you would forgive them. So, but they realize now that they might have taken you for granted, and that they might have acted in a way where they didn't really see what they were doing, that this was actually affecting you in a, sorry, there's a hair stuck in my lip balm. So yeah, I think I got it. So but yeah, I think this person feels like they were maybe kind of inside like inside a box, or I don't know if this makes sense, but this person might have felt a little bit like they were kind of inside like a bell, like on the inside of that bell. And I don't know if this makes sense, but it could be like some kind of side effect to some medication or something that made this person feel like they were kind of detached from the rest of the world, and that everything seemed kind of deranged in some way, and that they had a hard time maybe figuring out what was real and what wasn't, and how to navigate through their surroundings. Like they felt like it was hard because, like, and I know this is very specific, so it's maybe for maybe only for some of you, but I feel like this person might have had a hard time just, I don't know, like I think this person was just going through something, and maybe they didn't really realize that they were pushing you down and pushing you down with them and taking you down with them in the fall, so that they were not so alone. Because it's hard when you have hit rock bottom, it's hard when you do it alone. So sometimes people want someone to get down there with them so that they can rise above together with another person. But of course that's very selfish, because you don't want to harm someone just for the sake of your own growth. So I don't know if this is too specific, so yeah, take whatever resonates and leave the rest behind. So I'm gonna shuffle a little bit more. About this person. What would this person say? What would this person say if they could to group number 1? What can't they say to group number 1? Okay, Knight of Wands reversed. This person might have felt like they lost all passion for everything in their life. At the time when they did you dirty, they were in a crisis. They felt like nothing really mattered to them. Nothing made sense. Nothing was too important to let go of. Everything could be let go, because nothing was sacred to this person. This person felt like everything was falling apart, and so why keep anything? Like why make the effort to make someone stay with them when, well, they wanted you to stay, but they didn't want to nourish this thing that they had with you, or whatever this relationship with you. They didn't want to nourish it, because to them, like, it was just a part of the fall. It was just something that was gonna be broken anyways. They didn't know how to fix it, and they felt like it was just one of many things in their life that they didn't have any control over. So they just made sure that, or they didn't make sure of it, but they tried very little to make you feel seen, to make you feel hurt. Like they didn't really see how that could make a difference. So they felt like you were gonna hate them anyways. So I feel like when they fucked up once, they just knew from that moment on, they knew that you were gonna hate them forever. So they didn't want to try to make it better, because why do that? Because, you know, it's all broken anyways. So, and I think it was probably one of many things. And I think this person doesn't use it as an excuse, but they would like to explain to you that at the time when they were most in contact with you, when they were in your life and you were in their life, they had no interest in anything. Nothing. And they didn't care about anything. And so they didn't care about you, because they didn't care about anything or anyone. They had lost the ability to care. It could have been because of depression, it could have been because of side effects to medication. It just seemed like this person was completely numb. And I don't know. I'm going to shuffle a little bit more about what this person wants to say to you but can't. Okay, this is a little bit too many cards, but I'm going to read them anyways. Okay, 8 of Wands. This person wants to talk to you. This person feels like they didn't get to say the things that they wanted to say to you at the time. Maybe because they had a mental blockage that made it just impossible for them to articulate feelings. Because this person was so distanced, dissociated from their own feelings, that it made it really hard for them to tap into that in order to actually tell you or anyone how they truly felt, or even apologize for the things that they did or anything like that, because this person was just completely stone cold. And maybe a little bit stoned, maybe, you know, I don't know. 10 of Wands. This is kind of a good imagery. It's like a cat that's like has like a whole pile of wands on top of its head, and you know, it's just a lot of weight, and the wands are also on fire, so seems like a bad situation. And I think this person would obviously try to excuse their behavior by telling you that like the dumpster was on fire. There was actually like it was like the shit hit the fan, and they were not in control over what happened, because in many ways they were detached from their actions, even though of course there's no such thing, because we're all attached to our actions, because you know we are in control of our actions. It's not two entities that are, you know, separate from each other. Like we have, like, our actions are what defines us, and so obviously this person's actions define them, and they can't run away from what they did. But I think this person would want to. If they could talk to you, they would probably try to tell you that it was also kind of hard for them at the time, and so they would maybe try to make you feel sorry for them. But I think they would also have a genuine apology for you if they could. If they could say anything that they wanted to say without thinking about blockages and, you know, the things that keep us from telling the truth to people, the truth that is within us that we need to share, but can't for whatever reason. And I think this person would try, has probably tried to apologize to you before, but couldn't because of maybe pride, maybe the fact that if they apologize and they know that they're actually, then they might realize that what they did was actually real. Because maybe in a way, if they don't apologize for it, and if they keep denying that it happened, then it just goes away, because then it doesn't exist in their mind. And if they are as good at if they are as good at, you know, making everybody believe that things went on in a different way than they actually did, if they are just as good at that as they are at making themselves believe that. And again, if this person has a hard time figuring out what's real and what's not real, then it might help also in kind of suppressing the memory of it. And I'm not saying that this person has done that. I don't think so. I think this person is aware that they did it, and they know that they should they should be accountable for it. And now I'm kind of contradicting myself, but I'm actually gonna go with my gut feeling on this and go with the fact that I think this person actually knows, and that this person is trying to run away from the truth. And that's probably why this person doesn't want to apologize, because that is facing the truth and having to deal with the consequences of the truth. You know, because when you say it out loud, then it becomes real. Even though it's real inside of them, they know it happened, but it's kind of, I don't know what. I think it's hard for this person to face the past, like face the things that they did, especially in a time when they were very fucked up. And in a way, I think this person wants to just escape from the past so that they can move on from it and grow as a person and maybe even start over. So, I don't know. With the Knave of Swords reversed, what would... I think this person would maybe, like, if they could say anything to you, like if they I'm gonna ask for some clarification on the Knave of Swords. Spirit, can you clarify the card? Knave of Swords. Okay, he would probably argue. And he would probably try to, like, I think this is, again, like, it seems like a pattern that this person keeps repeating, and I don't know if it's because they, like, even though this person has grown, they might, like, if they could say anything, like, if what would they want to say to you if they could say anything to you right now, like what would that be? And I think this person would try to argue, not in a fighting way, but argue that it might not be completely their fault. And it's not that they would say that it's your fault. It's not that, but they would probably try to push the blame on somebody else, like say that it was their mother's fault or their father's fault, or that it was your mother's fault or your father's fault, or somebody else is to blame here. But not you. I don't think they would put the blame on you, but they would put the blame on somebody else. And that's also a way to escape the blame. Just give it to the next one. Like it's just, so I think it is a way to flee from it. Yeah. This is probably something that they even figured out in therapy, that many of the things that they did was actually due to their upbringing or things that happened in their life and that in many ways a lot of those things can be blamed on others. Maybe even like if they had a drug problem, that could probably also be like, yeah, assigned to somebody else, like it's somebody else's fault that they ended up the way that they ended up. And so in a way, like but and with the Empress here, in a way, like they could be like blaming their mother, because again their mother like them, well, I feel like maybe their mother did something, but or maybe your mother did. I don't know if this is about your mother or their mother, but it's like, yeah, I feel like it's just pointing fingers instead of taking accountability. Okay, with Two of Wands, and Ten of Cups reversed. With the Ten of Cups reversed, I think this person feels like, or this person, it's not about how they feel, it's what they would say to you if they could. And of course it has to do with feelings, because it seems like this person has figured out a way to tap into their feelings. And I think this person feels broken, if that's a feeling, you know. They feel like their broken family made them unable to live up to the task of whatever you expected from them. That it was too much, but that it, like they don't want to like, I think that's what they would want to say, that maybe you had too many expectations of them, given the fact that you knew about how they were brought up and what their story was, that they might feel like they had a get out of jail free card, but that you were not really that you were not paying attention to that part. And that's good, because nobody has that. Not in the real world. Nobody has a get out of jail free card. Like it's not how it works. And that this person even feels like they have that. They should also, like, they are able to do a lot of things, and it's not like they are broken as a person. They have the ability to be a good person, and everybody has that. And this person could have been a decent person. They chose not to be, and they have chosen that many times, and I think this person has just been forgiven. So whenever people forgive them for the things that they do, they just continue doing it, because they know that they're going to get forgiveness for it. And well, I think now it's a little bit different, but I think this person still has a little bit of that still, which is also why they don't really deserve a do-over, because they haven't really grown that. Like, they have grown, but they still repeat some patterns of like trying to get people's pity instead of taking accountability, and trying to blame everything on everybody else. And it's an explanation, it's not an excuse. And with the Two of Wands, I think this person like if they could say anything to you, I think they would say that even after all these things have happened, they still want to reconcile. They want, but they don't realize maybe that, well, of course they realize this because they can't say it to you. These things are not things that they are able to say to you. So I don't know why they still want to, or why they still feel like it's an opportunity or an option for them to actually reconcile. Because it's not an option, not for many of you. I feel like it's actually a closed door, and that you don't want this person to get back in your life, but you still, or I feel like you're not really ready for forgiving this person. But I think this person would want that. I think they want forgiveness from you. And I think if they could say anything to you, I think they would ask for your forgiveness so that they can have some peace, and so that they can maybe start something with you or have some kind of interaction with you, because they might be tired of the distance that you two have and feel like it's a little bit unreasonable. Even though they understand why you're mad at them, they feel like it's unreasonable that you don't allow them, like especially if you have blocked this person, if you're in no contact and you're in charge of this no contact situation, if that's the case, I think this person feels like it's unreasonable that they would want to be able to tell you the things that they need to tell you, and give you all the excuses and give you all the explanations, so that you might feel sorry for them and want to reconcile with them, because of a pity parade story that they are gonna give you. And I don't know. Well, I'm not going to tell you what you should do about this, because that's not what you asked. You just asked what this person would say if they could, and that's what I'm seeing here from the cards and from the channeling. And so, yeah, I'm going to end the reading here. So thank you for watching, and if you want a personal reading from me, check the description box below for more information on how to get one. And have a great day, and bye. Hello, group number 2. You chose the Wonderland Tarot deck, and I'm going to start with some channeling, and then I'm going to shuffle the cards for you. So I'm going to do the channeling now. So Spirit, can you answer this question for group number 2, the people who will choose group number 2? What does the person on group number 2's mind want to say to group number 2 but can't for whatever reason? What do they want to say to group number 2? Okay, this person would want to say to you that you're defying your destiny, that you're going against your destiny, that you're on a path that is not right for you. And this is something they would say only if they were blunt completely blunt and honest, which I think this person rarely is. So this would only be something they would say, like, well, this would only be something they would think to themselves. They would never have the courage to say it out loud. And I think this person feels like you're not listening to your gut feeling, that you have maybe told this person that you had the feeling that you're not on the right path, but that you're doing it anyways, that you're rebelling against your calling. So I feel like this person wants to meddle a little bit, and I don't know if this person even has the right to do that, because I think it is your business. What you do with your life is your business, and so I feel like this person just wants to kind of control you in the direction that they feel is right for you, like what they feel you should be doing, but not necessarily what you feel you should be doing. And maybe this person feels like they know better, that they know what would make you happy or what would cause you to be less stressed out or something, that they feel like right now you're just not living your best life, and that you could be if you followed their advice. I don't know if this person is a Virgo. I'm just getting a little bit of Virgo energy. I'm a Virgo myself, so I feel like it's kind of the negative traits here that could be a little bit like a Virgo, because Virgos tend to want to meddle and tell people what to do. And of course, I feel like this person has already said the things that they said. So what I'm sensing here is that, well, the whole question about what does this person want to say to you, but can't. I feel like they can actually say it. Most of them, most of the people that were like that I'm channeling here, like most of them actually are fully capable and might even have already said all these things, but might feel like you're not actually listening to them. So maybe that's why they feel like they can't actually deliver this message to you, because you're not listening. So they might have stopped trying because you won't follow the advice anyways. And again, like, you do you. You have to do what feels right for you, and even if it doesn't feel right, then it's still your decision. So don't let anyone, even like a nosy Virgo, don't let that person tell you what to do, and don't even let me do it, because you have to, of course, do what you want to do, and nobody can take that away from you. You're the decision maker of your own life. You are the creator of your own life. So yeah. So I think this person seems to be worried about your well-being. So I think that's also a layer to this that needs to be told, that it's not just this person trying to meddle and control your life, that this person also feels like you're not happy, and that you're running too fast, and that this person feels like you're doing it with no point, like that there's no point in running when you can walk, and you would get to the same destination if you walked instead of if you ran, because running will only get you there faster. But why do it faster when you can do it slower and have the same result? You know, that maybe this person just feels like you're I don't know. Maybe this person also feels like you're just not on the right path, that it's just about, well, maybe this person understands what you're doing, but they also feel like there's a part of it that just doesn't really fit you, and that they would have seen you do something completely different, maybe because this person sees you as very charismatic and very funny and hilarious. I think this person actually sees you as someone who could easily be a comedian, believe it or not. But I think this person actually finds you to be a hoot. So yeah. And so this person might feel like what you have chosen to do for a living is very boring and not as colorful as your personality, and that it seems like something that you've chosen out of pressure from your parents or from your family or friends or whatever, that you are not really doing it for you, that you're doing it for someone else. So with the 10 of oysters reversed, it's 10 of pentacles reversed. This person feels like you shouldn't do anything with exams. Okay, so this is a very specific message for some of you, but I think this person feels like when you're studying for an exam, if you're studying right now, it's only if you're studying, because if you're not studying, then it doesn't make sense. But if you're studying something, this person just feels like every time you have an exam, you get really stressed out, and they feel like they can't see how this is making you happy when you're so stressed out. And when it's kind of eating you up, and that every time it just gets worse and worse. You might benefit from, like, if this resonates with you at all, then you could maybe benefit from beta blockers. Just putting it out there, that it could be helpful if you have a lot of nerves, and if it's horrible for you to go to exams, then, you know, you could get some help from your doctor, get a prescription, and, you know, maybe that would make it easier. So, yeah. With 5 of oysters, 5 of pentacles, I think this person would want to say to you that you should remember that you're not in a race, that you don't have to race against others, you don't have to compete against others, that you should remember that this is not a fair competition, because you have some things that might make it harder for you, especially if you have some exam anxiety, some social anxiety, or just anxiety in general anxiety, or something physical. I don't know if you have some physical illness, some chronic disease, or something that makes it really hard to focus and concentrate. And maybe this person just feels like your health is more important than trying to impress somebody with like straight A's. Like that it doesn't make sense. It's not supposed to be this way, and you're not supposed to, you know, work yourself so hard to accomplish the things that you're accomplishing, that it doesn't, like it is hard nonetheless, but you don't have to make it harder by expecting perfection from yourself. And that when you're doing something that it doesn't require perfection, but it seems like you require that from yourself. And so this person just feels like the best way to get yourself in a better mindset is to do something completely different, because this might give you maybe a sense of that it's okay to fail sometimes, that it's okay to not do everything perfectly, and that you need to relax more, that you need to chill, and that maybe you have been studying for too long without working, or maybe this person feels like you need to take a year off from studying. If you're studying, of course, I don't know, but if you're studying, then this person just feels like you need to get out and do some work where you might learn that perfection is not required out in the real world. In the real world, you can make a mistake at your workplace, and you can do a bad job, and you can have a bad day, and it's okay, because not everything is a performance. Not everything is an exam. You're not being tested all the time. And so I think this person just feels like you need to find something that can give you that feeling of you being good enough without getting straight A's. Okay, so with the six of peppermills, which is 6 of wands reversed, this person might want to tell you that it doesn't make a difference for them what you accomplish. That you're the same person for them, whatever you do. That they would be proud of you, whatever you do, even though it seemed kind of like this person wanted you to change your path and do something different. And I think this person still wants that, but it's more like their controlling gene that makes them want to do that, want to meddle. But I think this person would like to tell you that you're loved no matter what you do. You don't have to do anything to impress them. They are impressed no matter what. They would be impressed if you worked in McDonald's. They would be proud of you if you did that. Like, if it gave you a sense of peace. I think this person just wants you to chill and not be constantly thinking like everything is life or death. Like everything is so important that if you just have like a little bit of spare time and watch a movie or something, that everything is going to fall apart when you're gone. Like that it seems like you're very focused, but also in a way where it's hard for you to focus, so whenever you focus, you have to fully focus, and that everything that just takes away some of your focus will just ruin everything. And that you need to, maybe this person feels like they have been turned down by you, that you have turned them down, or something. I don't know, like I don't know if this makes sense, but I think this person feels like there was a time when they called you or asked you out or asked you to have dinner with them or something, and that you told them that you were too stressed out to be able to do that. And maybe this person felt like that was a bad sign, that you're taking this too seriously, this thing that you're doing. And maybe this person just feels a little bit neglected, and that could also be a part of this. That this person feels like you're not quite giving them the attention that they want, and that this could be a factor in why they want you to do something that gives you a little bit more wiggle room, a little bit more space, so that you can actually have time with other people. I think this person also feels like you're, and I think this person would say that to you if they could say anything to you. I think they would say that you're too focused on living a certain life, that sometimes barely making it, like that can be good as well. Like living a minimalistic life where you're not living in any luxury or anything like that, but just getting by and having good relationships with the people around you, and having time for your nieces and nephews and stuff like that, that's also a good life to live. And I think this person would try, like if they could say anything to you, I think they would try to sell that to you, that it's okay to live a simpler life, that you don't have to overcomplicate your life, and you don't have to become a big shot or anything like that, that you don't have to get like a fancy degree, and you don't have to get a title, that you're good enough just the way you are. And to them, there are other things that are more important in life, and this person just wants you to maybe get on board with that, so that they also feel like validated. I think they also want validation for the way that they have chosen to live their life. So if you accepted that this life that this person is living is good enough for you, then they know that it's also good enough for them. So they also just want to mirror themselves in you, and also get some kind of confirmation that you actually find their life to be livable. Because at the moment, I think they feel a little bit like you're too good for them, or that you think you're too good for them, because you might have said that, not that directly, but you might have said that you would never want to live a life where you're not in financial security, like that you want to have financial freedom to do whatever you want, and that you can get that from a fancy degree and a fancy job with a title, that you can use that to get to financial freedom, and that's what you want, or something like, or maybe you said that in a different way, or yeah, but, or maybe it was about something else, but kind of had the same energy to it. And I think this person just felt like you were saying indirectly that the way that they've chosen to live their life was not something that you would want for yourself. And I think in a way that might have created this breach between the two of you, that this person feels like they want to meddle in your life, maybe because they feel like you shat on their life in some way, that they kind of want to give you some kind of revenge for that. But it's very mild, so don't take this as something very negative. But I think this person just felt like you two have very different mindsets, that you're maybe also growing apart a little bit, and that you see the world very differently now, whereas in the past you might have been closer in your viewpoint. Okay, with the Seven of Pentacles reversed, I think this person has the opposite of fear of missing out. I think this person knows that they're missing out on a lot of things, and they are okay with that because they have this, I guess they have this viewpoint where everything is just water. I don't know if that makes sense, but you know that everything is just fluent and water, and we can swim in it or whatever, but like it and since everything is water, then nothing out of, like, nothing's, I don't know, like, I don't know if this makes sense. It doesn't really feel right, but I feel like it's very specific, so whatever. But I think this person feels like you're taking things too seriously, and that they would feel like you should just be like flexible, live a life where you don't have to wake up early in the morning and get home late in the in the afternoon or in the evening, that you don't have to live this life that's like a 9-to-5 life. You don't have to be in this, like, in this rat race, that you don't have to be a part of it. That they feel like they got out of it, that they are on the other side looking at you and seeing their own reflection from 10 years ago or 5 years ago. They can see that in you, but they feel like now they have moved on, and now they are in a more peaceful state, and they are more grounded and more happy with what they're doing, because they aren't living for people's approval, even though this is kind of funny because this person is looking for validation. So they are looking for validation, even though they would not say that that is the same thing as looking for approval, because that is something they don't do in their own mind. But I kind of find it a little bit contradictory. So I think this person this person might not be so zen as they want to be, but I think they are trying, and they want you to be on board with it also, because I think this person finds this to be the only right thing to do, and that you shouldn't be living for other people, that you should do your own thing, start your own business, or become self-employed, where you decide what you do every day, that you can have it easier, because you're not supposed to live for everybody else or whatever. But I don't know. I think that's what this person would say to you, and it's a whole lecture on what you should be doing, and so it's not anything personal, like about you. Well, it is very personal, but it's not about your relationship between, like, I would have imagined that this person would maybe want to talk about something within your connection, like something that they might have regretted in the past, or something that they want to apologize for, or something that they want you to apologize for, or whatever. But it doesn't seem like it goes that deep. It's more like this person wants you to live their life the way that they are living their life, and that they want you to be in the same boat with them. And in a way, I think it's kind of coming from a good place, because this person just wants you to be happy, and they feel like they have the solution, and they know what you should be doing to get there, and that they see you being unhappy, and that they can't handle that, because they feel like it's not necessary. Okay. With the Eight of Wands reversed, I don't think this person has anything emotional to say. Like, this person doesn't have anything to tell you about your relationship. And I think it's because this person feels like you two actually have a good relationship, and that they might not actually regret anything that happened in the past between you two, and they don't want you to apologize for anything, because I think this person I think this person is quite zen. So whatever happened in the past, that's in the past, and they don't want to talk about it. Even the things that might have been done towards this person, something that you might regret doing to this person. I don't know if this resonates with you, but this person is ready to just leave that behind. That's just in the past. They don't care. So I'm actually gonna shuffle some of these archetype cards just to get a little bit more information about what this person would want to say to you. Okay. With the dilettante card, I think this person actually feels like you can do a lot of things, that you're a jack of all trades, maybe a master of none, but I don't think this person would say that. I think this person would just say that you're a jack of all trades. And I think this person actually feels like you're an octopus, like you can do a lot of things, and you can do it all at once, but you can also choose not to. You can choose to live. Like, I think this person feels like you're actually someone who is extremely hardworking, and they don't understand how you can do all these things at once. And they have respect for you because you're doing so many things, they feel like they would cave under that pressure, that they would burn out, and that they have chosen to get out of the rat race because they were burning out. So they feel like that was the only way for them to actually maintain their mental health and maybe also physical health. And maybe they feel like you should be doing the same thing because it helped for them. Like they were helped by it. It made them feel better. But that you cannot, like, and I think this person just feels like you're too focused on one thing, this one path that you're currently on, that you're so focused on this one path that you're not realizing that you have a lot of other talents too, and that you could easily do something creative, something fun, something that's more you, and that you don't have to be a professional, that you can do something and you can work with whatever you're, like, maybe this, okay, so this person might feel like if you're taking a medical, I don't know what that, like taking an education, right? If you're in, like, if you're studying something right now and you're getting a degree and you're looking forward to getting this degree and whatever, but I think this person feels like whatever this degree is, they might feel like you could be doing this job without the degree, that you don't have to be educated, that you don't have to have this diploma in order to call yourself whatever you're gonna have to, like the title that you're gonna get when you're done. Maybe you don't have to get the education to get that title, that you could just take ownership of the title without studying for it. So if you're studying to be an engineer, this might make sense, you know, because it's not, it's like like people can call themselves engineers without actually getting the education, which is very unfair, but that's something I read on Wikipedia, so I don't know if it's true, but of course also if you're studying to become a therapist or that you're studying psychology, maybe you could take an easier road and do the same thing by studying something else that gives you the same license or a similar license to do the same thing, that maybe you could still like that you just wouldn't get as much pay for it, but you could still do it just without being licensed to do it, that or whatever, I don't know, but I think this person just feels like you don't have to go through so much education, that you can find a shortcut or something, I don't know. So I don't know, with a beggar card reversed, this person doesn't see you as a beggar. They see you as a reversed of that, so the opposite. This person sees you as someone who doesn't ask for help, someone that they want to help you. They feel like you're not always letting them help you, that you're a little bit stubborn on wanting to do things on your own without having people meddling in your life, and maybe that's also why you don't want them to help you, because you know that there's a catch, like they want to ask you to do something like something else with your life and maybe try to get you on a different path, and you might know that that's a part of the deal that they are gonna try. to push you, but I think this person also just wants to genuinely help you because they care about you. They want the best for you, and they feel like they know what's best for you because they have known you for a long time, I think. And they feel like you're too independent. You need to open up, and you need to ask more for help, and take more advantage of the fact that you have people around you that want the best for you, that there's no need to be strong, and there's no need to be a hero, and like you can also be the one that needs saving, that's okay, because then you allow someone else to be a hero, and that's also a big gift to give someone else. So, and I think this person would like to be the hero of your life if you just let them. They might have a little bit too high expectations of themselves because this person thinks that they know the answer, but maybe they don't, because this person is human after all, and so they can, of course, you know, they might not always know what's right for everyone, even if they are a Virgo. Virgos don't always know, so obviously, but yeah, they think they do, but yeah, I think that's all I have for you, group number 2. I have just been repeating the same thing over and over again, and please don't comment about that, because I just like it's a part of the process. It's hard doing this live, it's not live, I know that, but I'm shuffling on camera, and so I'm also channeling on camera, so I don't have anything prepared, so it's a little bit hard to get to the point when you don't know what the point is, so you can't really rush it. So yeah, sorry for that, but it is what it is. So thank you for watching, have a great day, and if you want a personal reading from me, check the description box below for more information on how to get one. And yeah, bye. Hello, group number 3. You chose this Cirque du Tarot tarot deck, and I'm going to start with some channeling, and then I'm going to shuffle the cards for you. So I'm going to do the channeling now. So Spirit, can you answer this question for group number 3, the people who will choose group number 3? What would this what does this person want to say to group number 3 if they could? What does the person that group number 3 is asking about, what does this person want to say to group number 3 but can't for whatever reason? Okay, they want to say to you that they love you very much. That they have always felt, like, I don't know if this is a connection that has been going on for a long time, but I think this person wants you to know that they have felt this way for a long time. That they have felt this way from the first time they met you. They have felt like there was a strong connection between you two, that they knew that you understood them, that you could see right through them, that you were able to look into their soul in a way that nobody else could. they feel like they can't tell you that. And why can't they tell you that they love you? Okay, it's complicated. I feel like it's different for all of you. Maybe for some of you there's an obvious reason. Maybe because this person has passed away, and so obviously you would know that. So if that's the case, I think this person just wants you to know that they love you and that they always loved you. For those of you where this is a living person, I think this person just feels like they can't, because it's complicated now. That there is something that is complicating this situation, and it makes them unable to reach out to you and tell you that they love you. Maybe because you're in a relationship with someone else, or because they are in a relationship with someone else, and that could make the situation very complicated, and maybe even like unbearable, because it's so hard to feel this way and not be able to express it. Okay, so what else? I'm also sensing that there could be other things complicating this, but I feel like you already know this, so there's really no point in me guessing. But I'm just gonna say that this could also be like a work thing, where this person, like, of course you know, but like if this is someone that you work with, I think this person feels like that complicates it a lot, because they can't tell you how they feel about you, because maybe that's against the policy, that they can't express this to you, because then they're going to get in trouble, and they can't afford losing their job over this. So it could be something like that. But I feel like this person just really wants to tell you how they truly feel about you, and how they have been drawn to you from the minute they met you. So what would this person tell you if they could tell you? What do they want to say to you but can't say to you? King of Swords. Okay, with the King of Swords, this it might be about this person feeling like there's actually a lot they want to communicate to you, that this person feels like that is maybe the best way to talk to you is to talk to you. Of course that makes sense, but that this person feels like either you have been communicating, I feel like it's different for some of you, but if this is a living person, I feel like either you have been texting this person over social media, or you have been primarily talking to each other in person. I know these are two very different things, but the thing is that if you two have been only talking on social media and talking very sparsely in person, I think this person feels like they want to talk more to you in person than on text, because they might feel like they're not very good at texting, that they feel like the point doesn't completely come across on text the way that they want to in person, that they feel like some things get lost in translation and some things are just being misunderstood, where this person feels like there's more control over the conversation when you talk in person. Or if you have primarily been talking to this person in person and not talked to this person over text at all, this person might want to talk to you over text more, maybe because this person feels like it's easier to actually describe how they feel over text than in person, because maybe this person chokes up when they talk to you in person. It could also be like a blend of both, even though it sounds completely contradictory, but you know, oh, there was a card there. I can't, what? Yeah, here it is. So the Emperor. So this person wants to tell you that they want to be your emperor. If this person is a male, I think this person feels like they are your perfect counterpart, that they feel like you need someone like them. And this is maybe primarily if you are in a relationship right now and this person feels like the ship has sailed because, you know, you're already taken, and so they can't be with someone who's already taken. Obviously, that makes it very hard, very difficult. But I think if they could say anything to you, I think they would try to sell themselves to you and tell you all the things that they can contribute with, all the things that they could do for you to make your life easier. And it would kind of be like a sales pitch. A sales pitch, sorry. A sales pitch, and it would be primarily them just, you know, showing off their muscles and try to win you over by showing you that they can flex and that it looks good and that they have been working out, and that they would maybe even say that they have been working out because of you, that they want to impress you. Like, if they could say anything, this is not something they would say, you know, like it would, like, they wouldn't be able to say that in real life, you know, because that sounds dorky, and I think this person wants to play it cool. They don't want to say anything that's too transparent, because they know that what they're doing is maybe a little bit cringe, and so they don't want to scare you off. So they would never say something like that. But the funny thing is that I feel like for many of you, this person is already taken too. But they might not really see themselves as someone who's in a relationship. Maybe this person is in denial about it. Like they haven't completely acknowledged that they are actually preoccupied with something else, like someone else right now. There's someone else who needs their attention, and that it's kind of like, I don't know. But I think this person is very drawn to you, and they would say that. If they could say anything, they would tell you how they feel about you. And maybe some of it would be pure lust, you know, it would be talking about your appearance and complimenting you on your boobs. And like, if you're a woman, if you're a man, maybe something else, I don't know. complimenting on your hair or complimenting on your eyes. Maybe they feel like they can't compliment you at the moment because it would be awkward, or it would be too transparent. It would make it would make them vulnerable for rejection if you understand it as a pass, like that they are trying to make a pass at you, and if they feel like you know that what they're doing, then they won't put themselves in that vulnerable situation. Like, they don't want that. They want to be smooth about this and win you over in a way where it's your decision, or where you actually are, I don't know. I think this person is just afraid that you will find out that they have feelings for you, and the only reason is because they are afraid that you don't feel the same way, and so it would make them look like an idiot. And okay, so I'm getting something weird here, and just bear with me on this one because it sounds a little bit weird, but I think this, like, if this person could, like, if they could say anything in the world, it's weird that they would choose to say this. I know it's weird, but I think this person would say something like that they can lift you, that they would want to try to lift you because they know that they can actually lift you, and they want to show you that they are strong enough to lift you and hold you in their arms. And carry you for a little, for a little while, like for some, like, I don't know, like, yeah, it's weird, but I think this person has like fantasies about carrying people. I guess it's because this person lifts, or maybe they lift because of this fantasy that they want to be able to carry people around. Okay, Two of Cups reversed. So it came kind of like, it's not really, like, it came out halfway reversed, halfway upright. And so I think if this person could say anything to you, I think this person would, well, it's like the imagery here, it's a little bit complicated, or maybe it isn't, but there's an angel in the sky, like there's an angel, the angel is on like a trapeze thing, like a, yeah, and there's like water or whatever, stardust, that this angel is like throwing stardust at this person here who's like inside a clam, and this person is catching the stardust from the angel. This came out reversed, or halfway reversed. So what this person would say to you, I think this person would maybe tell you that that you remind them of someone who has passed away or something, which is a little bit weird, but I guess like it well, no, it's not weird. It's actually quite cute, and not cute in a I'm not saying cute in a condescending way. I'm actually meaning it as very endearing and very nice, because I think this person actually finds this to be a very big compliment that they can give you, to compare you with someone who might have had a big impact in their life, maybe their mother, maybe their grandmother, maybe an ex who passed away, or I don't know, like that's a little bit sad, but you know, I'm not like, I feel like there's something else here that I'm just missing. This person could also compare you to like Marilyn Monroe or some other big celebrity who has passed away. Or like Diana Ross. That just came through, I don't know. And so I think this person would say that. They wouldn't say that to you unless, well, they can't say this to you for whatever reason. But if they could, they would say that you remind them of someone else. And I don't know, maybe they feel like it's too intimate to tell you right now, or maybe they just feel like you're too far away, or that it's too complicated now, that they can't really chit chat with you because it's going to make it more awkward. I don't know. Okay, with the King of Pentacles. Okay. The King of Pentacles and King of Swords. Well, there could be something about, well, if you're in a relationship right now with someone else, I think this person would probably talk about how you deserve someone different in your life. That you deserve someone who is more like them, more like the person that you're asking about, like that they feel like you're not really getting what you deserve, and that you're living a life that is not good enough for you, and that, yeah, that you deserve more. And this is especially if you're in a relationship or if you're dating someone right now. I think this person might also want to say that the person that you're dating is below you. That this person is not as good looking as you are, and that it doesn't make sense that you would find someone who is less attractive than you when you're so attractive. That you could find someone much prettier, and I think that is maybe something this person thinks about. Like, I guess this person is a little bit superficial in some ways. I think this person is not superficial in all aspects of their life. I think this person might have some core values that are very good, you know, and I think this person could even be religious and believe very strongly in the soul and how the soul is more important than the vessel. And so in that sense, this person is not superficial, but I think this person still feels like there's something off when they see a couple where one person is very attractive and the other person is not. And especially if this person, well, since this person is attracted to you, it might make it more apparent to them, and it might be more noticeable for them to then compare you to and be like finding flaws, like find obstacles, find reasons why you should not be together, because it benefits them if you broke up, you know, if you're in a relationship, of course. So yeah. And you can also see that in the Emperor here. There is an obvious comparison, because there's this big man here who's flexing his muscles and showing off and being really, really grandiose about himself. And then there's like this very small version of a man here, like this little person here, little like in very, you know, tiny person. And this could be, like, if you're in a relationship, this could be what this person feels about the person that you're currently dating. That they feel like this person is like a tiny little nobody, and that they are so much better and so much greater and so much more muscly and stronger and more good looking than the person that you are currently with. So, I don't know. It just seems like this person is very attracted to you, and so that's good to know, I guess. And they would want to say that to you if they could, if it wouldn't make anything like awkward between you two. Like if there wasn't anything at stake, they would tell you that they are in love with you and attracted to you, and they would tell you how beautiful you are and how you deserve much more than you're getting right now. And so yeah, I think that's all I have for you. I'm going to end the reading here. Thank you for watching. I hope this reading was helpful, and if it was, please subscribe to my channel. If you want a personal reading from me, check the description box below for more information on how to get one. And have a great day, and bye. Hello, group number 4. You chose the Alcohol Tarot, and I'm going to start with some channeling, and then I'm going to shuffle the cards for you. So I'm going to do the channeling now. So Spirit, can you answer this question for group number 4, the people who will choose group number 4? What does this person want to say to group number 4 but can't? This person that is on group number 4's mind, the person that group number 4 is asking about, what does this person want to say to group number 4? But can't for whatever reason. Okay, so it seems like this person is holding a grudge, and I don't think this is justified whatsoever. I don't think this person is in any position to actually hold a grudge against you. because I feel like this person messed up a lot more than you did, and I don't even think you messed anything up. I think this person just feels like you were the one who was overreacting or something. And, well, this is kind of just, it seems like this person is just someone who's not ready to take accountability for whatever they did. So they just hold a grudge against you for how you acted after they had done something bad towards you. That the counteract is what this person is focusing on. And so if this person told you that you were a dumb bitch and you told them that they're not so smart themselves, they hold on to that, even though it makes no sense to hold on to the fact that you had a response to it that was very mild and much milder than the thing that you're responding to. So I don't know, but this person just feels like you acted out of anger, in that you hurt them by trying to retaliate, or by trying to get revenge on them, that you ended up doing something that made them feel like you were not respecting them, but they were not respecting you. Because if they were respecting you, they would never have done the thing in the first place. Like, I don't know, like, if I feel like this is just someone who has absolutely no self-awareness whatsoever, so they don't see themselves from the outside. They don't realize that when someone says something in response to something they said to them, that they don't see it as a response. They don't see it as like a reaction. They just see it as an action, and an angry action towards them that was not provoked, because they don't provoke in their mind. They don't provoke anything from others. Like they're not the one who is orchestrating this. In their mind, they're not. But they are. They definitely are. And I feel like this person might feel like they were saying something to you as a joke, and that you took it personally and then responded with something mean to them, and then they feel like your response was not a joke and their response was a joke. So by that logic, you were 10 times worse than them, even though it makes no sense. So they feel hurt. I don't know what this is about. I feel like if none of this makes sense to you, then maybe choose another group, because this is just what's coming through, is that this person feels like the victim, that they are the victim of whatever happened, even though they're absolutely not the victim here. That's for certain. I feel like this could be different for all of you. I feel like for some of you, this was probably just a very petty argument. For others of you, this person might have done something terrible, like something illegal, something that they could be put in jail for, but they somehow still finds it to be worse what you did to them afterwards. Like that you harmed them after they had harmed you. That and they like if this person crossed your boundaries or something like that, where it was, you know, very bad. Like if this was some kind of assault or something, then of course I know this is not for all of you, I know that, but for some of you this seems like it could be that, and maybe you reacted by telling this person that you could go to the police. Maybe you didn't go to the police, but you might have said that to make them realize what they did, to make them take accountability and actually say that it wasn't right what they did to you. That like maybe you just wanted to give them a reality check by telling them that they could go to jail for what they did to you. And in their logic, even if you didn't go to the police, they feel like just because you scared them by threatening to go to the police or whatever, that this was so scary for them that they are whining over this, that it was such a hard period for them that they didn't know if you were going to go to the police or not, that it was so like, yeah, it's kind of silly to think of this person as the victim just because they committed a crime, and then to have to walk around in fear of getting caught, that's what this person has against you, that's the grudge that they are holding against you, that you like that sounds so it sounds very juvenile, very immature, and kind of psychopathic in a way, because this person sees themselves as the victim when they did something to hurt you, and that you were just you know, doing what you were supposed to do when someone hurts you. This person could feel like they are detached from their actions. So whenever they do something, they feel like they are just as much a victim to their own actions as you are. So they can't control their actions. So by that logic, they are always the victim, because they're both the victim of other people's actions, but also the victim of their own actions. And so how could they not be a victim, really? Like, that would by default make them a victim in every situation. But of course, in reality, that's not how it works. But I think this person has gotten quite far in life with this logic somehow. I don't know how this person has made it so far with this, but yeah. I feel like in a weird way, I think this person wants an apology, which is, you know, ludicrous. Like it makes no sense. But that's how fucked up and deranged this person's view on their surroundings are. Like that this person is not really in touch. I think this person also feels like you were lying to them or something, which I don't think, like, I feel like this, again, it's just a lot of, you know, blaming you for their own misery, which is not fair, because I think this person feels like they cared about you and they didn't. obviously they didn't. And they thought you cared about them too, up until the point where they realized that you didn't. Or maybe you did, of course. I think you did, up until the point where they, changed that themselves with their actions. But I think this person feels like it was just all a lie, that you were lying about everything, that you were lying about liking them and caring about them, because if you cared about them, you wouldn't have reacted in the way you reacted when they were acting out and, making you the target of their anger or something. That you should have just understood that they were going through something and that they needed like someone to punch, like a sack of, the boxing, what's it called? Whatever, like they just needed something to punch, and like symbolically, likely, but maybe also literally, I don't know. And they feel like you should have just known that was what they needed at the time. They needed to let it out and get an outlet on their emotions, and for you to then turn that into something negative. And that is so silly, because of course it was negative, because they were maybe calling you names or doing some verbal abuse on you and stuff like that. And of course you're gonna take it in a negative way, but in some weird way this person feels like you were turning it into something negative, which you didn't, because it was negative to begin with. It makes no sense. Like, I'm gonna shuffle and see what the cards have to say about what this person, what this person wants to say but can't say to you. So they would say to you that they would likely say that they would maybe say that your situation was like, they would talk about this situation. I feel like there was a situation, like there was a conversation that you two had where, or an act, like like if this was any, like I don't know what this was, but when this happened, and I think you know what it is, hopefully what, like, so I feel like there was an incident, and this person feels like they have a cop out, like that they did it because they were drunk or they were under the influence of something, and so they were acting crazy because they were not in their right mind because of drugs or alcohol, and so that is their defense. And they feel like you don't have the same defense, or that's how they would spin it if they could tell you anything, if they didn't have a filter and could just say whatever was on their mind. They would say to you that they feel like they have more reason to hold a grudge against you than you have against them, like, or that it feels for them like you should apologize, which you shouldn't, obviously, but because of this person not really remembering what happened. So, of course, not remembering also means that, of course, it might be hard for them to take accountability for something that they don't remember. But still, when you tell them what they did, they should still be able to find it in their heart to tell you that that's very likely, that it's likely that that happened, and that they're sorry that it happened, if it happened, or like they would actually, well, it would actually be nice if they said, or if they just, said that it actually happened, or that they could imagine it happening. I don't really think they were so blacked out that they can't remember. It's just a very easy cop-out. It's easy to say that I was just too drunk to remember, or like, or to, like it's just, it's an, I feel like this person is just using it as an excuse. But I'm gonna shuffle a little bit more. So 10 of Beers, which is 10 of Wands reversed. So okay. This is not very nice. So, okay, but it kind of makes sense, because this person is not a very nice person. And if this person is someone that you're close to, or someone that you want to have a closer relationship with, I feel like you need to be watchful, because I feel like it would be good to keep this person on a distance, because I don't think this person has great intentions towards you. And I think this person would actually tell you, like, if they could tell you anything, they would tell you that okay, so this, they would tell you that it was a big burden that was lifted from their shoulders when they didn't have to deal with you. So I feel like this is some connection from the past. I feel like this is something that might have ended, and maybe you have had like a no contact period. Maybe you blocked them, maybe they blocked you, I don't know, or maybe you just drifted apart from each other, or maybe you just stopped contacting this person and they stopped contacting you, I don't know. But I think this person feels like they would want to say, I don't think that's how they feel. That is what they would like to say to you. If they could say anything to you, if they could tell you whatever they want to tell you, like, that would be the thing that they would tell you. And it's very manipulative, actually. It's kind of just saying that, like, that, well, it's not manipulative, I don't know, but it's kind of like shitting on everything that you act like, especially if this was a long connection, then it's kind of shitty to minimize everything that went on, and maybe also the things that you did for this person, where you might have helped this person with some things, and maybe even borrowed this person some money or whatever, I don't know. And for this person to then minimize it into nothing, and then saying something stupid like that their life has been easier after getting you out of their life, that somehow you were the burden when you were actually trying to lift a burden off of this person's shoulders, likely, I don't know, but I think it's mostly like I don't think this person actually means it. I don't think they feel this way deep down. It's just a way to hurt you, I think. Like they would like to get the last word in with you, and I think if they had the opportunity to get the last word, they would use it in the most petty way possible to tell you that they are happy to have gotten rid of you or gotten you out of their life. And it's just so again, like this person has no self-awareness, so obviously this is how they would act. They can't say thank you. They can't apologize. Like that's something that is not like the words like I'm sorry is just not a part of their vocabulary. It's just not a part of them. They would rather, hold a grudge forever than have to apologize for something they did, even if they know they did it, even if they know that the only way to reconcile is to say I'm sorry. They wouldn't do it. And that's just terrible. And they would and that's why they also expect everybody else to apologize to them instead of them apologizing to others. That this person is just so like, I feel like this person has a little bit of like psychopathic tendencies, and it's mostly because this person like has kind of the antisocial personality disorder. I'm not well, maybe I'm kind of diagnosing this person, and maybe I'm not very good at it, and maybe I shouldn't be doing this, but I feel like this person is not afraid of losing people. Like this person is not afraid of, like this person is not afraid of how their actions are affecting other people. They are not afraid of that. They're more afraid of, like, if suddenly they get threatened to a point where they think, oh shit, this person is actually going to turn me in for this thing that I did to them, then suddenly it's going to affect them, and they know that they're going to have consequences, and this is not good, because then their life will change. And so then it's mostly like this person doesn't really understand anything unless it's directed against them or directed towards them, so that they are actually the one who is suffering. But they can make other people suffer and have absolutely no remorse for their suffering. Like that's okay for them. And this person is also likely someone who this person was raised to believe that they could just pick and choose who they were friends with. And I'm not saying that this is a bad thing. Of course, children should have some kind of sense of selection, that they can actually select who they like to be around, and that's also a part of the growth. Well, I don't know, but I do feel like sometimes when a child has been told that they don't have to play with the kid next door because they can just choose not to, and that's okay. And because when you teach a child that, you teach them that it doesn't matter if you're hurting that person's feelings. It doesn't matter if that person is alone and crying next door because the neighbor kid did not want to play with them. That it's okay, because it's more important that that you have like a sense of freedom to hang out with whoever you want to hang out with. And it just might counteract the whole idea of empathy and implementing the empathy into the child. It just kind of goes against that whole mission. But that's just my opinion. I feel like, personally, I think we should raise children to, occasionally play with someone they don't want to play with just because the other kid wants to play with them. That's also a good lesson to teach a child, so that they know that sometimes they have to sacrifice a little bit in order to make another person happy. And I think this person just hasn't gotten that lesson. Like, this person feels like whenever they're like, and the problem is that this person is fucking up. Like, this person is hurting people without realizing. They're telling people things that they are not supposed to tell people, like things that other people said or something. Like, this person keeps talking over themselves and talking over the things that are secrets, like something that people said to them in confidence. This person just blurts it out to the person in question, the person that is the target of the gossiping, and making that person really, really sad, because they didn't need to know that someone else was talking shit about them. That's not a nice thing to do. Or like, I feel like this person also just, ends up saying very offensive, very hurtful things to people without any remorse. And then when people react to it, they feel like they are just being mean and just not understanding the joke and misinterpreting them, and that they just feel like the victim of that criticism, that they don't want the criticism that they're a bad person, so they just keep everybody out of their life who just hints to them that they are a bad person. So, okay, with a page of lagers, reversed. This is page of pentacles, reversed. So this person also Okay, so this is about grabbing and holding something in the palm of your hand. It's about holding on to something very closely. So maybe this person would say to you that that they're going to be holding this grudge forever, that there's nothing you can say to make it better. But again, like what it's just not even something that would come up in a conversation, because you would never apologize to the point where they could tell you that they don't forgive you, because that would never happen. Well, maybe you, please don't apologize to this person ever, because what you're going to get is just that this person is going to tell you that they don't forgive you, that they feel the same after the apology, that in many ways it's like, of course, I feel like if you, like in this weird parallel universe where you would be apologizing to this person, I guess you would only be doing this in order to get an apology back, like, or some hint of remorse from this person, that this person would maybe take your hand and maybe, you know, meet you halfway and say, okay, yeah, I also did some things that I'm not proud of, so now we're even, or something like that. But that's just not going to happen, because this person would just say, I see your apology, I don't want it, I don't forgive you, we're not moving on. This person is really a drama queen, and they have absolutely nothing to have all this sassiness in. Like, why is this person so... I don't know, like, why does this person think that everybody wants to be around them when they are constantly offending people and hurting people and pushing people away, and then they feel like they are the shit and that everybody should be grateful to be in their presence, which is silly. But again, it could be because of their upbringing. They might have been brought up in this mindset that they are in control over who they are spending their time with, and that they can pick and choose, and that it's all up to them, which is the biggest illusion in the world, because it's not up to anyone. It's like you know, you need two people to agree on being friends, and I don't know, like, that this person also has to work for it. Like, they can't just they can't expect everybody to be working for their presence. They also have to work for other people's presence. Like, they have to make it worthwhile for others to want to spend time with them, and they're not doing that. They're not bringing anything to the table. So that's just, I don't know. But this is like, I don't know if I really got to the point of like the whole conversation that this person would have with you. But that's because I don't think this person would actually have a conversation with you if they could. Because I think this person, in some ways, feel like they just want to keep this grudge forever, and that they would lose their pride if they lifted this grudge, because they want to show how stubborn they are in holding a grudge. Like, they put pride in that. It's their biggest accomplishment, is how long they can hold a grudge. And so of course they have to live up to their own reputation. And I don't know, like, it's silly. but it is what it is. So this person is a piece of work. I don't know what to tell you. So yeah. But that's all I have for you, group number 4. I hope this reading was helpful, and if it was, please subscribe to my channel, and if you want a personal reading from me, check the description box below for more information on how to get one. And have a great day, and bye! Hello, group number 5. You chose this Miss Cleo's tarot deck, and I'm going to start with some channeling, and then I'm going to shuffle the cards for you. So I'm going to do the channeling now. So Spirit, can you answer this question for group number 5, the people who will choose group number 5? What does this person, the person on group number 5's mind, what does this person want to say to group number 5 but can't for whatever reason? I feel like there's a lot of things that this person wants to say but can't. And I feel like it might be because this person is a little bit shy and has social anxiety. So whenever this person is actually thinking about saying something, it's like they stumble on their words, they don't really get their point across. And I think there's been a lot of things that this person has been trying to say to you before, but somehow they got interrupted, or they just couldn't find the right words, and they just ended up giving up on it and just didn't want to move forward with it, and then just stopped in the middle of the sentence and just started talking about something else. And I think it might be also because this person gets quite nervous around you and feels like there's a lot at stake when they talk to you, which is it's a good sign. It's a good sign when someone feels this way. Of course, it's also a disability. Like it's actually something that makes it really hard to function, and not just like, maybe this is just around you, I don't know, but if it's just around you, then I think this person might actually be avoiding you because they feel like it's too hard. It's too hard to talk to you, that they always end up saying the opposite of what they actually want to say, that they never really, like, they might sometimes like have like this whole speech prepared in their mind where they know it word for word and they have been rehearsing it, and then when they talk to you, it's all gone and they don't know what to say, and then they start talking about the weather, and I think they have maybe called you or texted you or something where it was kind of out of the blue, and you might have thought, you know, that this person had something that was pressing their heart, like something that they needed to get lifted off their chest, because it was such a strange time. Like the timing was weird. Maybe it was in the middle of the night or something, and so you thought there must have been some reason behind it. But then this person might have ended up asking you about something completely unimportant, about like maybe something about your day or whatever, but that it was maybe quite obvious that this person wanted to say something different, that they wanted to tell you something that was more heartfelt and not so trivial. So yeah, I think this person would tell you a lot of things if they could, if they didn't have this anxiety, this nervousness when they are around you, when they talk to you. Like if they didn't have that, I think they would be much more chatty. They would tell you a lot more about themselves, a lot more about their upbringing and their values and the things that you two have in common. Because I think this person actually feels like you two have a lot more in common than you realize. And this person wants to tell you that, but they don't really know how to tell you that in a way that doesn't seem forced, or doesn't seem awkward, or doesn't seem too transparent, like that it only makes sense in terms of them trying to get something from you by telling you this, that it seems like they have a hidden agenda if they just tell you this out of the blue, that it has to come out, like it has to come up in conversation in a way that seems natural and organic. And this person just feels like they never really get to that point with you, because they feel like whenever they talk to you, they just start talking about something banal or banal or whatever, I don't know, but like, yeah, you would understand why I would pronounce it banal. It makes sense, you know, like people can't just change the way we pronounce certain letters that are like identical, and like just because there's a B in front of it, it just wouldn't change the well, I don't know, but I think this person is very fond of you. I think this person likes to spend time with you, but they would just wish that it was easier, that it wasn't so hard, that they didn't have to drag all words out of themselves, and that it feels like it always seems unnatural whenever they talk to you. And they don't think it's because of you, they know it's because of them, that they have a hard time conversing in general. Like it's hard for them. With the Knight of Cups reversed, this person feels like, or of course this is not about how they feel, but I think this person might feel, well, I'm going to say that anyways, but they feel much different from how they talk. Like they feel like the way they talk is so different. Like when they talk to people, when they talk to you, they say words that they never say in private. Like they articulate themselves in ways that they can't even like, they can't recognize themselves. And it's very hard for them, because they get to a point afterwards where they just keep beating themselves up because of it, because they just keep repeating all the things that they said, and they like it's like a movie that just keeps playing in their mind afterwards, and it just keeps playing over and over again, and they just hear all the dumb things that they said, and they just don't know where it came from, because they are a smart person. They have a high IQ, they are very good educationally, they have always gotten very good grades, and so they know they are smart. They're much smarter than how they come across, and they feel like it's the worst to be stuck in this vessel that just doesn't work the way that they want it to, and that they have this instrument of a mouth that just doesn't actually verbalize anything. And I don't know if this person has a stutter, because that kind of makes sense, that this person feels like they are constantly fighting to get just one word out, and that it's a curse to have to be stuck in this. And they wish they could show you more confidence, that they wish that that if they could just talk to you about anything that pops up in their mind, then you would maybe be more interested in them and find them worthwhile. Whereas maybe now they feel like they can't imagine that you find them to be worthwhile, because it's such a struggle to talk to them. And they can tell too that maybe you feel this way about them, that it's too much of a challenge, or that it's not giving enough, like that they're not bringing enough to the table. And I think that would be maybe something they would talk about if they could. They would talk to you about this and tell you that they have these disabling anxieties that makes it so hard for them to talk to you, and that's why it has been so awkward between you two, and that they want to explain that to you so that you don't just think this person is stupid. Like, this person doesn't want you to think that about them, because they understand if you do. Like, they understand if you think they are a half-wit, because that is how they feel like they come across. Like, they feel like that must be how people perceive them. Or at least you. I don't know if it's a general thing for this person, but this person feels like they have not impressed you, and that they have given you a bad first impression, and a bad second impression, and a bad third impression. And like, I just think this person keeps feeling like they're not adequate, that they're not that they want, like, they really want to sound cool. They want to come across as someone who is on top of things, on top of their game, but they just can't, because they are very shy and introverted and anxious and neurotic and maybe some other things, but it makes it hard. And they would explain that to you so that you don't think that it's also about this connection. Like that, I think they are afraid that you think, like, especially if this is a romantic thing, or if this is a crush of yours, or if this is someone that you imagine has a crush on you, or something like that. I think this person actually has a crush on you. If it's something like that. Of course, if you're asking about a family member or something like that, then it's not that, obviously. But if it's not someone you're related to, I think this person has a crush on you. They just don't know how to articulate their feelings to you, and they feel like they are blowing it. Like they're not actually they're not, you know, they're not very good at flirting. They're not very good at making anyone fall in love with them. That's how they feel. And so that's what I see in the Knight of Cups reversed. It's a hopeless romantic. It's someone who doesn't know how to talk to someone of the opposite gender. Like that they don't know how to talk to someone that they have feelings for. They don't know how to flirt. They don't know how to initiate something. Like, because they don't even know how to talk to you. They don't know what to talk to you about sometimes, because they feel like they're also afraid to choose the right topic, because they're afraid if they choose a topic that you don't like, that you're gonna dislike them for it. So they really think about it. They overthink it a lot, and I think this person also feels like they can't really read you, that it's hard for them when they don't actually have that ability. Like they don't know if you're into them in the same way as they are into you. They don't know what the signs would be for that. Like they, I don't know. Okay, with the Three of Cups. Okay, I don't know if this is a third party situation. If it is, then of course that might be one of the reasons why this person feels a little bit awkward about talking to you. Maybe they feel like it's a long shot because they know that you're dating someone else, or maybe they are dating someone else. I don't know. Of course, the Three of Cups could also just be about it could be about wanting to spend time with each other, like that this person wants to maybe do more things with you. And if they could say anything to you, I think this person would say something like, do you want to go out, go to a club, go to a bar or something together, maybe with the hidden agenda that they want to make a good impression. Maybe they feel like that the reason why they have made a bad impression in the past was because they weren't drunk enough, or maybe they were sober. So they feel like maybe if you two got together and if you drank together, that maybe they would loosen up and be able to actually talk to you, which would be a step in the right direction, of course. So with the Two of Coins reversed, this person would like to tell you that they're not an asshole, that they're not a dick. They would maybe tell you, like if this is a man, he would maybe tell you that he's a nice guy, And it's not always a bad thing when they tell you that, even though, of course, if they have to tell you that, of course, this person would never say it if it wasn't because this is like a hypothetical situation where it would be like a situation where they could say anything that was on their mind. And if that was the case, like then there wouldn't be this filter that is usually on this person, where this person would never tell you that they're a nice person, or like that they would never feel like that would be appropriate because they don't want to talk about themselves in that way. They want to show you that they are a nice guy, you know, that they know that they can't just tell you that and that you can just believe them just because they tell you like that. They know that it kind of sounds quite hollow. But I think this person wants to let you know that they don't have bad intentions. Like they are not the type of person who would take advantage of you, that they would probably just be trying to sell themselves, like give you a sales pitch, tell you that they are different from the others because they don't see you as an object, they see you as much more than that they have like that they have a different, you know, different approach than other people of their gender, like that they that they stand out from their from the people that, like they would maybe tell you that they are different from the people that you used to date, or maybe even the person that you are dating right now. Like if you're dating someone, this person might want to tell you that they are a better option for you. I don't know. That maybe they would emphasize their caring, their caring characteristics, how they support people, how they notice if people are not feeling well, or maybe they would even talk about them being a healer or coming from a family of healers, and so they can tell if someone is energetically suffering, or like that they know if something is going on energetically or whatever. I don't know. But I think this person would maybe tell you something like that. I don't know. I'm actually gonna shuffle some of these Gypsy oracle cards just to get a little bit more information on what they want to say to you but can't say to you. Okay, faithfulness reversed. Okay. This kind of goes hand in hand with the third party situation. And I feel like this is maybe the message for those of you who are in a relationship with someone else at the current moment, or if you're asking about someone who is in a relationship right now. If either of those resonate with you, I think this person would like to tell you that, like, if they are in a relationship, they want to tell you that they are maybe ready to move on from that relationship, that they are maybe also unhappy in that relationship. Of course, don't see this as a positive thing, because And I don't think you do, actually. I think you all see that as kind of like a red flag. Of course, if someone is in a relationship and starts talking about moving on from that relationship and you know, actually performing sort of like adultery, because it's before they have actually ended it, they are monkey branching over to someone else, and that is off. Like, that's problematic, of course. But maybe this person, like, of course, and this person knows. This person knows, because that is not something they would ever do if it wasn't because of this hypothetical. Like, we're asking about a hypothetical situation where this person would tell you anything that pops on in their mind, anything. If they had no filter at all, if they could just blurt anything out to you, they would tell you that they're ready to leave their partner if you gave the green light, if you were interested in them, if you showed that any of their feelings are reciprocated, they would definitely think about it, at least. And that's of course a little bit vague, but yeah. And if it's you who is in a relationship right now, then I think this person would like to talk to you about you being unfaithful to the partner that you have. But again, this person would never, ever say anything like that unless it was this situation where they had been like injected with truth serum or something and had to just tell you whatever came to their mind. So of course that's a little bit, you know, kind of morally on the cusp of being okay, and I get that, but yeah, it is what it is. It's okay. I think this person is actually a good person, but I think this person also is very much infatuated by you. They see you as someone who is unattainable, and this makes it very hard for them to talk to you. I think this person is a little bit intimidated by you, because maybe in a way they can't even imagine being with you, because they feel like you're out of their league, that, well, how can you actually have a relationship together if they can't talk to you? And that's a valid point, but I think this person still would, like, if they could tell you anything, they would tell you that they are willing to also work on that in order to make it happen, because I think this person really adores you and has mad respect for you. And I think this person really wants to impress you, and they feel like they haven't done that. So, yeah. I think this person finds you to be very intelligent and very impressive yourself, which also makes this person want to impress you more. And so, yeah. I think that's all I have for you, group number 5. I hope this reading was helpful, and if it was, please subscribe to my channel. And if you want a personal reading from me, check the description box below for more information on how to get one. And have a great day, and bye. Hello, group number 6. You chose the Herbal Tarot, and I'm going to start with some channeling, and then I'm going to shuffle the cards for you. So I'm going to do the channeling now. So Spirit, can you answer this question for group number 6, the people who will choose group number 6? what does the person that group number 6 is thinking about? What does this person want to say to group number 6 if they could? If they could say anything, what would they say? Or what does this person want to say to group number 6 but can't for whatever reason? Okay, they want to congratulate you on your recent achievement or something. They also want to say to you that they want to wish you good luck in the future, and that they also want to tell you that they're very happy that you chose the path that you're on right now, that they feel like maybe in some way they were right or something, that, I don't know, like I feel like in a way some of this is kind of sounding a little bit passive aggressive. I don't know why, but it's just like, good luck with that, you know? Good luck with your future. Congratulations on that. Like, that's a great achievement, you know? And it's kind of sounding a little bit hollow, but it's all good things, but it's just, it's the way that they're being said is hard for me to kind of take seriously. It's hard for me to see this as completely positive, and I don't know why. It's just, I don't know, the inclination, whatever. It's just the way that it's being said. Nine of Swords. I think this person, it's also the Valerian. So it seems like this person seems a little bit down. And this could also be why this person is not seeming very sincere when they, like, I feel like this person wants to congratulate you, maybe they do, but just not from a completely sincere place, because this person seems to be, you know, seems to be maybe so down, so depressed, that they don't really feel like people's achievements are very uplifting to them, that they feel like it's also making them a little bit jealous, maybe, to see other people being happy, to see other people do the things that they maybe want to do. So it seems like maybe this person is also projecting some of their own pettiness. Like it's just pettiness, and I don't know, it seems like this person still would like to have the opportunity to congratulate you. I don't know why this person feels like they don't. Maybe they feel like they don't, that they're not allowed to congratulate you, that either you're not allowing them to have contact with you, or this person feels like somebody else is telling them not to do it, so someone else is hindering them in contacting you. This could be some catty bullshit, like some drama, like some petty people who are like getting together and being like mean girls together and pushing somebody out of the group, and then when the person is pushed out, they all have this pact that nobody's going to talk to that person because now we have all agreed that we're not going to talk to this person anymore. I don't know if this resonates with you, but if it does, I feel very sorry for you, because nobody deserves to be pushed outside in that way. Like it's very mean-spirited, it's very low vibrational energy, and I think this person might be caught up, like the person that you're asking about might be caught up in this bullshit. I don't know if this person is the orchestrator. Maybe this person is just the person who is running with all the others and kind of doing the things that the others are, you know, telling them to do. So they might not have a mind of their own in this matter. Like they are just, you know, following the herd. But I think it is silly, because I think this person is quite unhappy, and the way for this person to get out of this unhappiness would be to talk to the people around them. But at this moment, I feel like people are not very keen on talking to this person that you're asking about. And I feel like this is actually quite sad, because this person has, you know, completely gotten caught up in this alliance where this person is very loyal to the alliance that they are in. So by default, you would think that they have someone to talk to because they are in an alliance. They are not like you on the outside of this alliance, but you actually have people to talk to because you have your, like, you don't need to have an alliance. You just have, you know, normal interactions with normal people. You have normal friendships and relationships, and this weird way to kind of create like a mob against the others. That's fabricated. That's unnatural. And I think this person is in this unnatural system, like where they are just listening to the leader, and so I know that this might sound very foreign to some of you, but for others of you, I feel like this is what you're very used to, so maybe you don't feel like this is foreign at all. But yeah. But I think this person is actually quite alone, and it goes to show that it's not really a good thing to be a part of an alliance, especially because this alliance is only good for one person, the person who's in charge, the person who is the puppet master, who's just puppeteering everybody around, and that it's good for them, but not good for any of the puppets. So it's kind of like a pyramid scheme in a way, like because it's like there are these people on the bottom, and they are doing all the legwork for this one person, and it's all just, you know, social hierarchy. But it's kind of like a weird thing where I feel like the people who are on the bottom, they get really lonely because they are just on their own. Nobody is there to have their back if shit hits the fan. So I don't know, like I don't know what this is about, but so I feel like this person actually would tell you that they, like if they could tell you anything, I think this person actually would tell you that they would like to have this removed, this pyramid scheme, this social hierarchy, this mob mafia kind of thing that is happening. I don't know if it's so dramatic, but it feels that way. It feels like it could, like, I don't know if this is like a family constellation or if it's like just a friend group that seems very toxic. I don't know, but it's like this person would like to switch places with you. This person seems to be jealous with you, jealous of you. Like they feel like you're, like even though you're on the outside, they envy you, your freedom to be on the outside, that you're not a part of this, that you don't always have to walk on eggshells, that you can actually just live your life normally, that you don't have a leader that you have to speak to, that you can actually, like this could also be someone who's working in a place that's very toxic, I don't know, but, and maybe you have worked in the same place, but maybe you have escaped from this very toxic workplace, and maybe they envy you that you have chosen another path and have escaped and gotten out on the other side, and that you're doing well. And in that way, I think this person would like to congratulate you on that achievement, but it's half-hearted, it's half-assed, because they can't completely get themselves to say it, and that's why they can't say it, but they would say it if they could, but it would still be bittersweet, because they feel like in a way they just want to also do that, but they feel like they can't because they feel like they're stuck. So, and maybe they also feel like you left them behind in a way, that they feel like now they have to deal with all this, deal with the drama, deal with these people who are kind of terrible, and that they might also feel like they are becoming terrible just because of the influence of these other people, and that they feel like you just left them behind, you got away, you got out, and at least when you were there, like I feel like you were in this weird constellation at some point. Back then, I think this person felt like at least you were, the two of you, you were working together. So it was different. It was like they felt like they didn't have to work so hard, and that they also had someone to reason with, someone to talk to about maybe also this ludicrous constellation, that it was nice to have someone in the alliance that understood this person, and that you understood them and they understood you, and that you had some kind of connection, and then you were either forced out or you decided to walk out on your own. And I think this person just feels like they envy you and they miss you. They would never tell you that they miss you because they feel like maybe someone would give them a hard time if they admitted that. I don't know. It feels weird because it's not like this person is being held on gunpoint. Like it's, why is this person so afraid of reaching out to you? Like I feel like this person could reach out to you. But it's like someone is really just has like an iron fist on them and just is controlling them very strictly. And I don't know if this is like a religious sect or something, like Jehovah's Witnesses or something like that. I don't know. It just seems like it could be a lot of different things, but it just feels very toxic. And I feel like it's good that you that you got out of this, that you came to the other side, and that you're in one piece. Like that it's good. Okay, with the Tower reversed. Okay, so it's also the garlic. It's a garlic and it's reversed. And I think this person wants to say to you that you were not the one who was thrown out of the tower, that you chose to leave. And I don't know why this person would take this opportunity to say whatever they want to say, like that. I know that it's a hypothetical, but if this person could say anything, like if they could just, you know, get everything off their chest, like what would that be? And for whatever reason, they would prioritize telling you that it was you who chose to leave. So maybe that's also just a card that's trying to put emphasis on the fact that you walked away and that it wasn't the opposite, because I felt like maybe it could have been the opposite before I was kind of getting that feeling that it could have been either or. Maybe even like maybe you feel like you were pushed out, that you were forced out, that someone was trying purposely to get rid of you. And maybe this person sees it differently. Maybe they feel like you were the one who left them behind, that you were the one who just neglected everything, neglected all your responsibilities and just walked away and that you just enjoy your freedom now because you're not in a position where you have to deal with this anymore. And you're relieved from your obligations. And maybe they feel like it was a bit of a cop-out. I don't know why. But again, it seems like this person is just a little bit bitter because they feel like they would want to switch places with you. Okay. Oh, that's a weird card. This is not a card that should have been in this deck. So I don't know, like maybe it has significance that this card somehow got in the wrong pile. So okay, so 10 of Cups. Ten of Cups. This person probably would tell you that you still have a family. That you, like if this is a family member, they might want to emphasize that you still have your family, that your family is still a part of you, that you can't escape your family even if you want to, that you will always belong to them and that they will belong to you, and that this is the name of the game, and that they might want to tell you that you still have an obligation to your family even if you escaped from it, that you still need to get back at some point and reconcile with them or something. If this is not a family member, it could just be them being jealous again, like that they might want to tell you that you just have to be happy that you have a family and that this person doesn't have a family. So at that point, like you're not the same, like that you're unequal, that they feel like you have more privileges than they do, and that you should just be happy that you have that or something. It's also a card with these mermaids here, 3 mermaids. It's a very beautiful card. And there's also like a fish that's like throwing up, you know? I think. And it's like throwing up in her palm, like vomit falling into her hand here. And well, okay, it's a crown. Okay, that makes more sense. So it's vomiting up a crown and placing the crown into the palm of this mermaid's hand. Okay. This person would maybe like to tell you that you have more leadership than you think you do, that you could actually take more charge, that if you just asserted yourself and maybe had the confidence to go against the family or go against this constellation, this workplace, or this I don't know what this is. Like, it's either a workplace or a group, friend group, or a family constellation. You could go against this. In this person's mind, that is a possibility for you, that you could take charge, you could fix the problems, but instead you just walked away, that you just left it in ruins and then just said adios, and then you were just gone. And that this person feels like you could have easily won the crown, that could have given you the tools to actually build it up again. build it up from scratch, you know, and maybe turning a bad situation to a good situation by maybe also daring to fight the person in charge, like a bee, you know, or like that sometimes you have to, you know, chop the head off the leader, and then you become the leader or whatever. I don't know if that's how bees work. I feel like that I'm getting that wrong, but there's something like, don't even comment about it down below, because I don't really care, and like, don't correct this, because it doesn't matter. It's just, there was like a metaphor here. I kind of lost it. Like, it's just that, yeah, you know, in order to get in charge, you have to murder the one who is in charge. And you can do that by creating some kind of social murder on them, by calling them out on their bullshit, telling everybody that this person has done you dirty and has done everybody else dirty as well. And you could cuss this person out in public if you wanted to. You could reveal all the secrets and all the things that are like in the shadows, and you could put all these things to light and make them bloody obvious to everybody else. And I think this person wants you to do that, because then you could actually get this person down from their high horse and actually humble them. And maybe this person feels like they are under like a dictatorship, where they feel like they can't actually do this on their own, that they need someone strong like you to actually be able to meddle and fix this. This person might feel like you got someone else to do your dirty work in the past, or that maybe you have tried to cuss this person out. But you might have gotten one of your minions. That's this person's words, not mine. That it might have been one of your minions who did it for you, instead of you doing it personally. That you might have gotten a friend of yours or someone that you were close to talk to this person and tell them how you feel about what they did, and or something. And since it wasn't coming from you, it might not have had the effect that it could have had if it had come from you directly, like directly from the source. I don't know if this resonates with you, but yeah. I'm gonna shuffle a little bit more about, well, I'm actually going to go with one of these archetype cards, and I'm going to ask what this person would say to you if they could say anything. Okay, child wounded, advocate, and Don Juan. I don't know. Like, well, it says the Don Juan, it says spotlights your positive, seductive qualities. It could be that this person would like to emphasize to you that you actually have seductive qualities, not necessarily only romantically, but also that you have charismatic abilities that makes it actually quite easy to like you, to fall in love with you, both platonically and romantically. That there's something about you that is very likable. So you could easily, like, you don't have to be the outsider of this weird constellation, and this person knows that you're not lonely, that you have people around you, that you're only an outsider when it comes to this weird weird thing here that I don't know what is, what I don't know what it is, but you know that this closed group, you can't, like, you could easily get their trust again, and you know, get back in and maybe even make a lot of changes because people actually like you or used to like you before this one person started feeling like you were maybe taking their spotlight, and so they tried to push you out so that they didn't have to fight you over their position, that they felt like threatened. They felt threatened that you were gonna maybe win over them in some way, or that they would have to keep competing against you, and that they would be compared to you. And I think this is why they felt like this constellation was not big enough for the both of you, that one of you had to go because this person felt like threatened, that they felt like they didn't feel like sharing, like it just comes down to that, I think. With a child wounded, it says awakens compassion and desire to serve other wounded children, opens the learning path of forgiveness. Maybe this person wants to forgive you, which is kind of silly, but you know, because I don't think you have anything to apologize for. Maybe this person feels like you left them behind, and so you have to apologize for leaving them. But again, this person could have been in cahoots with the person who was pushing you out. So, you know, they didn't fight that person, and they didn't do anything to make sure that didn't happen. So in a way, they were indirectly pushing you out. So you didn't leave on your own terms. You were also pushed out, and this person was kind of also to blame for that. So why would you apologize to this person for leaving when it was also hard for you to leave? You know, that it wasn't your decision completely. So I don't know. And also, like, well, yeah, I guess this person would like to forgive you for leaving, and then just, you know, get on with it, like drag you back in, because I think this person misses you. This person would like to have some relationship with you again. They want to have some of the good things that you contributed with, and so they want that back. But so I think that is also like the core of this forgiveness, that they want to just forgive everything and then just move on. But again, that needs you. Well, maybe they also would like to apologize, maybe, for some of the things that they did. So I feel like I think this person is a little bit too prideful to apologize. I don't know if they are. I don't know, but they are definitely ready to forgive. But again, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you should apologize for anything, because I don't see anything to apologize for. But of course, if it could restore the peace, maybe it would be like, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's a lot of toxicity here, and I feel like you should do what you intuitively feel drawn to do. I don't think you should apologize or reach out or try to make it all better or anything like that, because I think just creating distance from this is good for you. It's maybe not good for them, because they are stuck in this still, and yes, everything is in ruins and nothing is fixed, and that's also their own problem, because they created the problem to begin with. I think it has more to do with their way of handling things than it had anything to do with your way of handling things. So I don't think you were responsible for this. They were, and leaving was maybe the only right solution to dealing with this. So but if you miss having some connection with them and being able to talk to them freely and being able to just reach out to them out of the blue, like just to see how their day was or something like that, if you want to be on speaking terms with them, maybe reaching out to them and, you know, giving them like a half apology about like that you're sorry that you left them and that they had to do all these things in your absence, and maybe also like I don't know, like giving them some praise, like, or giving this person some praise for what they did in your absence, like what things they did, like the tasks that they did or the responsibility that they held when you were not there. I don't know if they deserve it, but it could maybe be a way to initiate peace. And I'm just brainstorming. I don't think you should do it if you don't feel like doing it, but I'm just saying that this could be a solution, but that maybe you are also better off without them. But if you miss them, then yeah, I don't know. It is a weird constellation. It is something that you get sucked into, and so it is hard, you know, to also be in this energy, this low vibrational energy. And so I don't know. Well, with the Advocate here, it says inspires you to put compassion into action. I don't know. Maybe this person would ask you to put compassion into action. Show a little bit more compassion to the people that this person is associated with, like the people that this person is in cahoots with. And maybe that is, I don't know if it's actually directed again, like I don't think this person wants you to be compassionate towards them, not necessarily. I think this person is so much a puppet to a puppet master, and I think this person wants you to play nice with the puppet master, because then the peace is restored around the puppets, and then the puppets can go about their life with, you know, a little bit more peace. I don't know. I don't know. know. It could also be referring to this person, that this person would like you to maybe show them more compassion as well. That maybe also acknowledge that it has been hard for them, that they have not always had it easy, and maybe the acknowledgement of that would maybe make them a little bit less bitter whenever you accomplish something, that they feel like you're not really seeing that they don't have the same privileges as you do, and that if you could show them some compassion. I don't know, like, I don't know what this is about. It could also be about growing something, like growing, like this is someone where like there's a plant here and it's growing, and this person is helping the plant grow, and so this person might feel like you need to come back and help build this up, because there isn't a solid foundation. There's a lot to do to make it solid, to make this grow, and make it creates it requires a lot of elbow grease. And maybe this is actually a practical project. I don't know, like maybe it's an actual house, that has fallen apart in a hurricane or whatever. I don't know, but like a house that needs restoring, repairment, and maybe they feel like you're just like gone, like you're escaped. You don't have to deal with this because you haven't been talking to these people for a long time. You don't have any sort of relations with them, and you don't owe them anything. So of course they can't expect you to help, but they might want you to help. So they, like, if this person could tell you anything, they would maybe try to guilt trip you into helping with this project, I guess. So yeah, I think that's all I have for you. I realize now that this has been a very long reading. I'm sorry that like the time just ran away from me. So sorry. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end the reading here. It wasn't a completely organic way to end the reading, but I'm gonna go with it anyways. So thank you for watching. Have a great day. And if you want a personal reading from me, check the description box below for more information on how to get one. And yeah, bye. Hello, group number 7. You chose this Tarot del Fuego tarot deck, and I'm going to start with some channeling, and then I'm going to shuffle the cards for you. So I'm going to do the channeling now. So Spirit, can you answer this question for group number 7, the people who will choose group number 7? What does this person, the person that group number 7 is thinking about right now, the person that group number 7 is asking about, what does this person want to say to group number 7 but can't for whatever reason? Don't leave. This person doesn't want you to leave them. This person doesn't want you to go. They don't want you to leave them behind. They don't want to have to go it alone. And they are afraid of being alone. So They don't want you to go. And I don't know where you're going, or if it's because this person is afraid that you're going to leave them, like if you're going to break up with them, or I don't know, or if it's because you're going on a trip or something and maybe you haven't invited this person along, so you're going to go alone, and or maybe with someone else, and maybe this person doesn't want you to go on this trip, which is very selfish, of course, but I feel like it might be because this person just doesn't want to be alone right now. So that's not selfish. That is damage control, and that is maybe valid. Like, I'm not saying that you should change your plans because of this person, but I think this person truly is in agony. Like, it really feels like this person is feeling very unsafe right now, like that they are afraid of being alone. I don't know if they are afraid of themselves, of what they could be capable of doing if they were left alone. I don't know, or if it's because they are afraid of something happening to them, like that if this person is a little bit paranoid or afraid that they're going to get hurt, or maybe afraid that they're going to get sick, and they are afraid that if they get sick they need someone to be there in their presence, and they can't be alone when they are sick, and so they need someone next to them, and they might be afraid of such a situation where so I think that is what they would say to you. They would say, don't go, don't leave me, I'm too vulnerable, I'm too weak. I can't do this alone. You have to be here. I'm going to shuffle and see what the cards have to say. The Tower. This person is in a situation right now where they are losing their mind, or they are falling apart, they are breaking down, they don't know what's up and what's down, they don't know what time it is, they don't know what day it is, they don't know they don't know what's going on. Like they are very much in a fragile, like they're in a very fragile state right now, and they're afraid that if they need you, like if they get a panic attack, or if they get like a flare up in their disease, I don't know if they have a chronic disease or something, they might be afraid of a flare up and afraid that they're going to get new symptoms, new things, and that they can't handle this. This person could also be in like an addiction where they are afraid of being alone because they are afraid of their own actions, and that they would get too tempted to break all the improvement that they have been doing for a long time, that it would all be for nothing because they would be too weak to be able to stop themselves. And of course that's not on you, and you shouldn't change your plans just because this person can't handle being alone, of course, it's not your responsibility, and it can never be turned around to be your responsibility. This person can never blame you for your absence and how your absence affected them. In your absence, you are not in charge of whatever is going on in their mind, and you're not in charge of anything that's going on in their mind, period. They are. It's their issues. They can go see someone. They can ask for help from a professional. They can try to fix this in other ways. They don't always have to have you by their side. That's just too much to require from you. So, of course, I think you should help this person if you have the, like, if you have the option to do it where it's not too much of a sacrifice of your own life. I think, like, maybe, but I don't know, because I feel like I don't know where this is going to end, because it's not good that this person gets too codependent on you where they can't live without you, because that's not a way to live either, where this person is addicted to the safety that you can give them. That's also an addiction that they would need to break out of, because this person needs to find the freedom within themselves to be able to stand tall against their own, poor judgment, that they have to be able to recognize their own patterns and stop themselves from spiraling. And maybe the only way to get this person to realize that they can actually take it, that they are strong enough to take this, that they, like, even if they get sick, or even if they get tempted, or even if something happens, they have the strength within themselves. They can get through it without you, and they just need to realize that they are capable of that, because right now they are so afraid of this unknown scenario, because they haven't really known a time where they couldn't reach out to you. I feel like maybe this doesn't resonate with all of you, but especially for those of you who have been knowing this person for a long time, I think this person has maybe grown accustomed to the safety that you bring to the table. I'm going to shuffle a little bit more about this, what this person wants to say to you but can't. Okay, the High Priestess. It seems like it's maybe a little bit of a secret. So I feel like, well, this is not a fun card, because it's just saying that there is something, but you're not supposed to know it yet. That there is a reason why this information is being held back, and that this is how it should be for the moment, for now, because there might be something that needs to happen that is very important, like a very important event that needs to happen, and if that doesn't happen, then something worse is going to happen, and then the butterfly effect and stuff like that. But that something needs to happen, and if I tell you this thing, it will yeah, it will fuck something else up. So I can't tell you what that is. And there is something. I don't even know it because I'm not supposed to, you know, because if I knew it, I would just tell you. I would feel very, very strongly about just telling you about it because I don't want to hold any information back. But I'm not even being let in on this secret. So also this person has, you know, has to, like some things needs permission, or it some things are sacred as well. And so yeah, there is something, but it's gonna happen later, and you can't tell me that I didn't warn you about it. But it's not something that, because it's supposed to, like, there will be a time in the future where you will realize, when you look back, that this happened for a reason, because it led you to another place, and this other place, it was important. Like, it was an important place. And so yes, I don't know. The devil, yeah, okay. Well, this person would probably want to say to you that they want you, that they need you, and they also want you sexually, and that they crave your body and stuff like that. That's a little bit, well, maybe something that's more, you know, maybe something more sexy than that, like craving your body. I don't know if anybody would say that, but I think this person would want to say to you that they miss touching you, miss being close to you, miss being intimate with you. Yeah. And that's not the secret, by the way, because this person, like, this person would, even though that's something that they can't say directly to you, because they feel like that's maybe a little bit awkward to say to you directly, and so there is a filter. Of course, we don't all just act like animals. Like, we don't, like, there is some courtesy and some sophistication behind our actions, and sometimes, of course, we keep certain, like, certain things to ourselves without it. Yeah, I don't know, but there's something about the 15 here. Like, I don't know where that is coming. Like, there's a 15 on the forehead. Of course, it's the number 15. I get that, but it's just that it's not with Roman numbers. It's, you know, it's just a normal. Yeah, well, normal and normal. That's, yeah, but it's just a 15, and it's pierced on the, like, it's tattooed on the forehead. And 15. This person might want to say to you something that happened when they were 15. But I feel like I'm maybe crossing over to the secret here, so I'm not gonna go too much into detail with this. So yeah. going to shuffle some of these archetype cards just to get a little bit more information about what this person wants to say to you, but can't. With the Knight reversed, it says allegiance to a destructive ruler or principle, romantic delusions. That's the shadow attributes of this card. Allegiance to a destructive ruler or principle. Allegiance. So this person might want to say to you that they have some demons, that they don't always act on things that are coming from their own thoughts, that sometimes something might be penetrating their thoughts, and it could be the thing that happened when they were 15, and because it's tattooed on the forehead, like it's kind of like burned into their mind, so that this is maybe when this might be when they started having issues. And I don't know, like I feel like maybe for some of you this person could have some schizophrenia, or this person could have multiple personality disorder or something like that, because I feel like there might have been like this moment, like this one situation, one thing that created a breach in this person's personality that caused them to either have like space for other I don't know, like it might have just created some kind of space to be penetrated with delusions, and that these delusions have maybe made this person very uncertain about their safety, and made it very hard for them to trust anyone, and made it very hard for them to be able to be alone, which is very hard when you both have trust issues but also can't go about your life without actually having someone close to you or next to you, that this person feels like it's maybe very rare that they find someone that they can trust enough to have so close to their body, like so close to them, that they have welcomed you into their world, and now they need to hold on to you forever because you're their person now. And I don't want to say that in a scary way, but this person feels like you're the only one they can trust. You're the only one. I know that this is maybe not going to resonate with all of you, but this person can only imagine you being there if they have symptoms, or if they have a flare-up, or anything that's happening with their mind or with their body or with anything like that. If they have something, they want you to be there. And that's a lot of pressure on you, and makes it very hard for you to maybe let this person go. Maybe even impossible. And I feel like that's an impossible situation to be stuck in. But if you feel the same way, or feel like some of this is reciprocated, where you also feel a lot of trust for this person, then maybe you can have this trust in each other, but you also have to have boundaries and make sure that these boundaries are being respected. So I'm going to shuffle a little bit more about what this person wants to say to you but can't. That's a little bit too many cards, but I'm going to go with it anyways. So, okay, with the Vampire reversed, it says codependency. It's the last word, but I don't really care for the others. I feel like this is actually the one that is supposed to pop out and catch my attention, is that this person wants to talk about this codependency, and that this person feels like they feel like they can't stand the idea of you leaving them. They are afraid every day that you're going to leave them, and they might even be afraid that you're going to die. Like if you die, that they can't even think about how they would go about their life if that happened. Like they can't fathom the thought of losing you. And maybe they are also a little bit overprotective of you, and they don't want you to go traveling. Like they might not want you to go on a plane because they're afraid that what if the plane crashes and they lose you forever. Like that there might be a lot of things that seem a little bit unreasonable when you hear them. Of course, it seems a little bit sick to be so worried about that, but I think it is maybe a little bit of a compulsion or an obsession, like that this person has some OCD tendencies and maybe also some other things as well. But with the Midas Miser, it's actually a very good card. It's about it, like the light attributes. It says entrepreneurial or creative ability to turn anything to gold, delight in sharing life's riches. So, well, this person sees you and would also want you to know that they see you as someone who is very successful, and that you're someone with a lot of potential, and they see a lot of potential in you, and that they find you to be very creative and very good with money, and that you're also just someone who can turn anything to gold. Like that, it is what it is. Like it is what it says. You know, I don't have to try to say it in different ways than what the card says. But with a Warrior reversed, what's that about? Okay, it says trading ethical principles for victory at any cost. Indifference to the suffering inflicted on others. Okay, so there's also a little bit of that. So, okay, this person feels cornered. They feel like they're in a corner and they can't really find a way out. They feel like they are in a vulnerable situation. They feel weak. They feel left behind. they feel like if they haven't already been left behind, they feel like you're gonna leave them behind, and they feel like it can just be any day now that you're gonna figure out that you can have a better life without them, and that you can just leave them and leave them to die on their own. Like that they are afraid that you're just gonna have that epiphany one day that this person is actually causing you a lot of grief and just pushing you down, and that you could actually associate yourself with people who would bring you up and make you feel good about yourself and make you feel something different than they are able to make you feel. But they can't fathom the idea of not being with you. And they can't let that go. Like they have a hard time letting that go, like letting the thought of being with you go. That's what I mean. So I think this person feels like you're indifferent about them, that you don't care about them, that you're indifferent to their suffering, and that you're indifferent to the suffering that you are inflicting on them by maybe choosing to leave or choosing to go for a little while, or having a little bit of a break from this person. Maybe you have just said something briefly about wanting to maybe try something else or see something else, like get out and have new experiences, and maybe also experiences that are outside your comfort zone, so that you can challenge yourself and not always do the same things all the time. Like that you might want to try to, try to have a normal life. And that this person feels like your pursuit of a normal life is maybe kind of like giving them the middle finger. Not that it is that, but I think this person just feels like now because they know that they can't be a part of that, because they are limited. They can't live a normal life, so they are bound to this abnormal life. They can't change it. This is what they are just, fated to have. Like this is what they were always destined to do, and this is not something that they are in control over, or that's how they feel. Maybe you feel differently. Maybe you feel like this person is living in their mind, and that they see limitations that are only delusions, that this person can actually do a lot more than they think they can if they just tried. And maybe you have tried to force this person to cross their boundaries in a way that is not, anything like it. It might just be something small, like making this person go travel. Like maybe you ask this person to go travel with you, like that they could go on a journey with you, and maybe they declined that, and maybe when they declined that, you didn't want to keep staying in this situation where you are not allowed to actually have the freedom that you are supposed to have. Like that you're supposed to be able to do what you want to do without constantly thinking about the limitations of someone else's, I would say, delusions, like that it's you shouldn't be sucked into this person's world either, especially when it's a little bit deluded, or not deluded, but or delusioned. Sorry. Maybe also deluded. I don't know. I don't know the word, but it might make sense. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's a very complicated situation. This person is, of course, in a lot of suffering, and in a way, I think this person feels like they want someone to be with them in their suffering, but they don't realize that they're maybe also making other people suffer by not letting them go, not letting them live their life. But I don't know. It seems very, it seems like very heavy, a very heavy energy. But I think this person has a lot of respect for you, and this person sees you as, as a great person. Someone who has a lot of star quality, that you have that it factor that just makes you very special to them. And it's also why they feel so strongly about being with you. And of course, they don't realize that your flame is maybe being, getting smaller and smaller, because this person is taking away all the air from the room, like by constantly making the room smaller and smaller and smaller, and suffocating you by making it tiny, and there's no wiggle room in this, and you can't live like that. And this person should also understand that. If this resonates with you, of course, I feel like this is very specific, so it would kind of come as a surprise to me if something so specific would resonate with all of you. But of course, I feel, well, some of you might have, like, you might have to be a little bit creative to get your message, because I know I have, like, I took like one tangent and I just went with it, and maybe try to see if you could change some of the details about it to fit your situation, and then see if you can paint a picture with it. Of course, I know you might not have all the colors, but maybe some of them will be there, like, so but yes, I think this person feels very strongly about you, and yeah, I think that's all I have for you, group number 7. I hope this reading was helpful, and if it was, please subscribe to my channel. And if you want a personal reading from me, check the description box below for more information on how to get one. And have a great day, and bye.